Ja myślę, że tak. Może jako sędzia nasz
Nie pamiętam, co się wczoraj działo człowieku.
Dobra, Wawciu, już bez żartów. Żartów R. Dobra, leci. Jedziemy, kurwa! I jeszcze dużo osób się ma zapisać?
7, z czego z 5 się spodziewam.
Okay, guys, we are about to start within like 20 minutes, I think.
Łukasz Kur! O nie!
Łukasz, kur, chodź tu.
Jakieś porządne teamy, a nie... Pamiętasz, co za ten, jakie kary? Na razie.
prawie nie przychodzi dzisiejszy turniej, będzie jedynym kompetencją.
Tak jest. A welcoming gift. Oh, thank you very much.
Registration is here.
You said there were payment issues for people outside? Playing drum? Yes.
I can see that now. Jakbyśmy mieli to zacząć? Co potrzebujesz? Jest, no to następnie. Kubek się pojawi, czy... Kubek ma się pojawi. Jeszcze dzisiaj nie dostałem tego. Kajetan Perczyński. Czy jest na sali Kajetan Perczyński? Dziękuję. Możecie rozmawiać dalej. Znowu. Dziękuję. Proszę. Polecam się na przeszłość. Jest. Jestem. To zapraszam do rejestracji. Imię, nazwisko, klasa.
Wywołali wilka z lasu.
Klony. Republika.
Dobrze, jeśli wiesz, że to
Początkowo próbowałem, ale za mało się to
Nie, no to wiesz co... Chodziłem 3 razy, jest niemały. Nie, bo jest nie chciał. Nie, co sobie... Dobra, inaczej.
Cześć. Co tam masz, republiczkę jakąś ciekawą?
to samo, bo na razie nie mam czasu, co robię to samo.
A jest o co grać, jeśli chodzi o repkę, bo najlepsza repka dzisiaj dostaje Venatora i starter akcyjny.
Jest w ogóle Republika jakaś, bo mi tam już na wejściu już mi na wejściu mówili, że jedna flota Republiki przyjeżdża.
Są 22 imperium, czyli połowa, 11 rebelii i 11 skłonowców, z tego 5 repka. No, w miarę tak. Co? Tak, a w ogóle są 2 razy po 3 lagery właśnie, no. Myślałem, że wydrukować lukrę hulkę. Patrz. Kurwa, Raidera bym rozjebał. I co, liczysz, że wygrasz konkurs modelarski, bo w zeszłym roku przegrałeś przez takie fanty właśnie. Mało oryginalnie. Pała. No to fajne by było, no.
W tym roku przez takie fanty nie przegram.
Ale wiesz co ci powiem, panie kolego, że repka ma soczyste nagrody, więc jest o co grać. W sensie pierwsza repka dzisiaj dostaje Venatorka i starter frakcyjny. Italia, jak jeszcze mam Italia, Deutschland. A co to za niedoróbstwo? Tu takie białe. Co to jest? Oj, dzuki. A tak blisko było. Tak często.
Napisz mu, że jak nie przyjedzie, to
To skorka robiłeś z kałki? Jest z Pumeksu. Taki zużyty już.
A dokładnie, powiem Ci dokładnie, to są tereny, które Krzysiek zrobił, wiesz? Krzysiek robił. Ja robię właśnie z skorka. A tak naprawdę wiesz, co to było? Przypominałem, że my to jest... Wiesz, to możesz zdejmować, ale wiesz, na początku, żeby ładnie wyglądało, a potem jak co mogą to zajmować. Daniel, słuchaj tego, Patryka Mischke i Pawła Ejzy grała też. Uwaga, uwaga, Parini!
Chcesz megafon? Ja mam ale bo to po 8 godzinach już nie da.
Table number 1, Paweł, Ejza, Patryk, Mischke. Table 2, Gabriel Minervi, Martin Ktol. Table number 3, Piotr Sarnowski, Przemek Niedzielski. 4, Dawid Pych, Krystian Michalski. 5, Piotr Świetlicki, Nikola Lucy. 6, Piotr Kałuża, Bartek Kostuch. 7, Jarek Jesikiewicz, Jerzy Jury Krzyżewski. 8, Piotr Piątkowski, Radosław Godzimirski. 10, Bartosz Siedlecki, Łukasz Lisiecki, przepraszam. 11, Łukasz Kur, Dawid Czartoszewski. 12, Armando Barone, Josh Swanson. 13, Michał Janczuk, Dawid Grynholewski. 14, Piotr Miazga, Matt Selwood. 15, Przemo Paluszyński, Kajetan Perczyński. 16, Jakub Harmo, Marcin Dylewski. 17, Adrian Tkocz, Alessio Iannuzzi. 18, Grzegorz Ludwik, Maciej Wanicki. 19, Nils Kreuter, Abraham Jonathan. I will sweep that. Jeszcze nie, momencie. A, pani Wysławna. Przepraszam. Pan moment, teraz nie odpowiadam na pytanie. Table 19. Nils Kreuter, Mateusz Biela. 20. Jakub Bednarek, Abraham Jonathan. 21. Sebastian Bogusz, Marcin Kotulas.
Krzysztof Brzeziński baj!
Nie, dobrze, żartowałem.
Słuchałeś? Nie. Nie wiem. Śmiałem się strasznie. Dobra, jeszcze raz. We are starting in 2 minutes!
Ale mogłeś zrobić jakieś introduction, że fajnie, że przyjechaliście, AMG nie wysłało kita. Ale nie, Wawciu, nie.
Proszę dobrze zająć.
Patryk Mischke, tak? A ty, Wawciu, przepisywałeś wszystkie listy, które ci wysłali do tego, na tekstowy, czy transformowałeś to jakoś? A, okej. No, strasznie. Nie, no daj jeszcze im te 5 minut. Żeby nie było tak jak tam w Kanadzie, co grali kurwa z dzwonkiem równo, nie? 2:15 koniec. No, ale tam, a zresztą nie na streamie, potem ci powiem, ale Jarecki to rozkminiał i tam było trochę nadużycie. No to może startuj za 5 minut. Okay guys, we're about to start within 5 minutes. Jeszcze jedna rzecz. No nie pierdol, że...
dorzucić płaszcz?
Doświadczony performer sceniczny.
To dla Ciebie. Tobie nie dam, bo byłeś na tym miejscu. Mało mam. Jak mi zostało?
I use it right now.
Ja też. Okay guys, let us know if you can hear us on chat, or maybe you have done that already and I didn't check yet. It's Black Admiral for you today. We're on Polish World Open Qualifier in Warsaw. So I will provide a comment. Co? Yeah, okay. Sorry. So I'm going to provide a commentary today. We're streaming the top table, though this is of course the round one. So we have some the new player. I think Patryk is new player, but just one. I will mention it in one moment. So yeah, hope you'll enjoy the content. Today I will be posting actually the stats, etc. on Discord. So if you're interested, you should be able to find it there after some time. There are 42. Wawciu, ilu jest? We had 50 people signed in, but Ibaj. Okay. Yeah, so we got 41 people, so 9 drops, pretty much. But you know, I believe this is still like third qualifier when it comes to the site, to the attendance. Like after Hanover and Adepticon, I think. So, yeah, definitely the second biggest in Europe. Therefore, we're glad that you know, people managed to attend. We had the players from Germany, from United States even. We have Italians. We have the Czech guy. Who do we have? The Brits. Only one Brit actually who's living in Poland, so it doesn't count. Yeah, but generally a lot of people from Europe, and like seems like even maybe we can say worldwide, because there's Indonesian guy as well. So yeah, hope you'll enjoy the content. I will try to provide a commentary. So we'll see how it's gonna go. So when it comes to the tournament structure, it's pretty classical one. So it's 4 rounds of Swiss on a day 1. Day 2 will be 3 rounds of Swiss top 8. So yeah, pretty typical one. Judges on the tournament today are Wawrzyniec, you may know him from the European tournaments, and myself. Tam jest, na pewno. Żółty. A ja mówię o niebieskim teraz. A niebieskim jest tak jak my. A oni grają żółty, czyli dopiero do end of the round. Okay, so looks like the guys are starting the first round. They played a contested outpost. Looks like Paweł gave away. I believe he had a bid, so he just gave the first player to Patryk, and looks like they just played a pretty typical farming Starhawk, though not farming on VCXs, but farming on contested outpost and potentially the other farming objective, like the blue one is, I don't know, I guess it might be Doom Station, might be volatile deposits. Looks like that build is constructed in that way. Yeah, so Patryk potentially chosen the lesser evil here. Yeah, so when it comes to the players, Paweł on the left side is pretty experienced player. I mean, he plays Armada for a few years. I can remember him. He's a local guy from Warsaw, so he sometimes plays on the tournaments here. And his opponent, so Patryk, he told me that it's his first tournament, so we're excited to see the new players on the Armada scene, which seems to be growing. IMG, hope you can hear us. Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. When it comes to the lists, I will post them shortly, but we have around 50% are the Imperial players. I believe 25% are either Rebels, and the rest, yeah. So TCW factions are 25% as well. 5 Separatists, 6 Republic players, I think. Yeah, so it's, you know, pretty typical. So Empire dominating, and, you know, not a huge appearance of a new factions, which are not doing too well lately, at least in the World Open Qualifiers. So yeah, we're about to see if we'll have some interesting outcome. The biggest favorites of those tournaments, like looking by the players, they play Republic and Seps here, so it looks like pretty experimental thing for them. Though there is like a really big chance that someone will finally, I mean, some Republic list or some Separatist list will finally, you know, just take the spoon. Okay, so we see the first moves of players on the table one. We see the guys are just moving forward, a bit jousting a bit. You know, Patryk's list is, you know, based on like huge firepower of his ships.
So definitely he wants to engage the Starhawk like simultaneously with all his forces, and with that magnificent firepower, I believe he should be able to kill the Starhawk. Of course, the rest is up to the players, so we're gonna see. Of course, Paweł has huge advantage. I mean, not like a huge advantage, but decent support thanks to the squadrons, while Patrick's list is squadless. So I believe what Patrick needs to do here is just to kill the ships as soon as possible. Just don't let the CR90 escape, and try to lose the less ships as he can.
Co teraz będziesz robił? W sensie, co organizacyjnie odebrać? Bo ja chcę powiedzieć, że teraz tylko nie, bo to trzeba by zacząć.
Dolarki ci się zaświeciły w oczach.
just walking around the tables to see what is going on. Oh, a lot of interesting matchups. We have 2-3 Onager lists. Yeah, okay, so what we can see is, of course, Paweł focusing on the closest recusant, I believe, assuming that recusant is the less, the less armored ship in here, the easiest target to, just kill it first. Also, of course, it's a Patriot Fist, so really a huge threat. Would be very what would be crucial on Patrick's side is just to double arc the Starhook pretty much with everything that he has. So yeah, just to obtain a lot of shots, just to make sure that he will exhaust that he will overheat the tokens of a Starhawk. So yeah, but of course at the early stage of the game, Paweł has some advantage because he's dealing the damage with the squads already. So a lot of a lot depends on what how would he roll in the early stage, if he will be able to finish that recusant pretty quick. Okay, so we see some action. I mean the. Oh, okay, just call. Just give me a second.
Termale się liczą do tego. Czyli jak użyję termali i jeszcze jednego żetonu, to czy potem może użyć termale właśnie jest termale są podczas
After the attack and other back, czyli zanim się postawi, wchodzą termale. A teraz spend defense token. I o co tu chodzi? You spend fewer than jeden token.
jeden albo mniej.
Tak, czyli jakby chodzi o to, że ten token liczy się? Liczy się. No to jest, jeżeli while defending, a defending kiedy się broni. Kiedy on atakuje? Nie, to się nie broni. Chodzi o to, że ten token jest zawsze jest tam. Z tego co kojarzę, to nawet nie możesz go użyć potem. Nie mogę.
Weź sobie skali.
Oh my gosh, I had like one of the toughest judge calls. You know what I had? I had a judge call about extreme range onager if something is in the arc, and it was like by 1 millimeter. 3 wrench tools, etc. on the table, and he was just out.
That's what the players should.
But I generally. No, it was like 1 millimeter, not more. But it's, the extreme range, and if we can help, why not? Why not? I prefer the solution situation in which both players just feel that their decision is justified. It's like they don't know, one thing maybe in my favor, maybe in your favor.
Yeah,
ask the judge.
That's our job, but I prefer when the players do that themselves.
Okay, I see some conversation on chat about the range, but you mean specific range ruler? Which one is being used? Because there were some rulers. I mean, that's the beauty of the FFG, that the rulers that they produced in the kits in the past, like were totally different when it comes to the length, etc. I mean, there were some rulers which are not legal, like the ones from. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was Continental's 2017, I think. They were like literally like 2-3 millimeters. I believe shorter. Or maybe longer. I don't remember, but these were for sure not legal. But generally the official product, produced by the FFG is the legal product. So, yeah, they still can use it. It's totally legal. I see. Okay, so Paweł is using the plastic one, the old one, Store Championship 2016, I think. But these are actually, I believe they were not like specifically longer. As I'm saying, I just can recognize only one situation with rulers where they are totally not matching the dimensions, but the rest of them was like pretty okay, and it's everything is in a tournament resources. I mean tournament rulebook, tournament regulation rulebook, and here the original product, which is the ruler of FFG, is always acceptable. So it's totally legal according to the rules.
To ja się pytam.
A ziomki na czacie gadają o miarkach. Bo ziomek tam pisze, że Paweł gra taką nielegitną miarką, ale oficjalną.
To jak oficjalną, to legitną.
Oficjalną, legitną.
Ale... Którą on gra?
Storową taką z
tą
2016.
Najlepsza miarka ever.
A co?
Moja ulubiona.
Ale w sensie podoba Ci się, czy chodzi Ci o wymiary?
Pierwsze wymiary się zgadzają.
Ale to nie
mi się podoba.
Wymiarowo najlepsze z Stora rok później. On ma tą taką zielono-białą.
Ja mam zielono-czerwoną.
Zielono-czerwoną? No. No to Ty mówisz o tej fajnej, a on ma taką starszą jeszcze. Ale legit to legit, nie? No najlepsza, jest ciutkę dłuższa, a ja jej właśnie nie używam. W sensie ona jest fajna, ale nie maczuję do pozostałych. Co? Ale najładniejsza, to była najfajniejsza. Najładna i
Speaking about the rulers, which ones are your your favorite rulers that were ever released by the FFG? And don't tell me the corset one. I mean the promo one.
Promo ones, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There were quite some of them. Like in the WOQ this year, there is also a ruler set. It is not the most beautiful. You seen it, Baba? The blue one with the...
I don't like them, but I can imagine that anyone could like them.
Yeah.
So the Starhawk model is removed because of the
Like in
cluster,
50% of games. That's what usually happens when you play Starhawk.
especially with some ISDs on the
Yeah,
table.
ISD, exactly. Oh, we got some Judgeko on the top table. Interesting to see. Though this time Vava will take over. Yeah, looks like... what are they doing? I don't know, they are measuring some arcs, I think.
Right, some rules clarification was needed from Patryk. It's his first tournament, so he's here to learn. But one of his the requisite is in double arc of the Starhawk. That will be painful for him. But also his Starhawk is surrounded by the enemy ships. Also he's overlapping a station, so that will be extremely difficult to destroy it. Especially with Drellin, Valex, and of course Kirsta, Gata and Unity. Bomber attack. Now it has begun. So the first he will fire from the side. Oh, that's not the reroll he was hoping for. That was LTT reroll. 2 damage with 2 accuracies. Jarek.
No.
W sensie, gdyby większe kontrasty były.
Lepsze niż Projector Design. Właśnie Projector Design
Najbardziej mi się podobają tak.
Nazwy może
Gdyby to było lepiej pomalowane, to akurat kolorystyka by, to by mi się najbardziej podobało. Ale tak, to?
No ja się fajnie. Nazwa ma fantastyczne.
No, są fajne, bo są takie klimatyczne.
Klimatyczne, w różnych kolorach.
Moim zdaniem to jest w ogóle najlepszy stół, jeśli chodzi o ten
Malowanie.
Tak, bo mata też są świetne.
Fajne są, fajne.
Ale bardziej mi się podoba. No, moim zdaniem
No ja też bym dał.
Moim zdaniem tak. Nie ma tak jak wtedy, że są dwie blisko, to mi się najbardziej podoba mata i jego mniej więcej niż Iannuzziego. Tam jakby...
Tylko Janczyk ma jeden schemat, nie?
No tak, ale wygląda fajnie.
Ale nie no, wygląda fantastycznie. Taki ma cyberpunkowy, taki klimat.
Natomiast ma właśnie taki total Gwiezdne Wojny.
No tak.
A co, jaka jest nagroda?
No i ładnie ma schludną, bo ma wiesz, podstawki pomalowane, wszystko ładnie opisane. To też robi robotę dla mnie. No to dobra, nie będzie proszę.
Okay, guys, because we will also have the best painted fleet competition here. There are like 10 fleets, like practically fully painted, and we're about to decide which one is gonna get the first place. I mean, win the whole competition. There are like really beautiful ones. For sure, we will be posting some pictures after the tournament on the groups, on Facebook, on Discord, probably. So you'll see how the fleets look like.
kupię.
Okay guys, so we seen some engage on the table 1. Yeah, so all 3 ships still on the separatist side still alive. I see there are 4 damage cards on the Recusant, but I believe he will be able to shoot before he dies, which might be a swing in that game actually. Though he's only 1 arc and no Patriot Fist because he's close range, I see. Okay, let's maybe discuss the lists a bit in the meantime. So Paweł has Starhawk, the more expensive version, with Agate of course, Derlin, Valex, Caitlyn, Sholan, Lynx and Unity. So pretty cheap one actually. Okay, it's 205 points, but still it's like he doesn't have the fully packed Starhawk with the tractor beams, etc. He's rather going for the rerolls with LTTs, Cake and Sholan, so he has like really good control over the dice. What he also has is of course some defensive stuff like Unity, Derlin and Valex Blisex, so nice combination as well, pretty tough beast. Then we have a typical CR90A. Oh no, sorry, not a typical one actually. I see he has dual turbo laser turrets instead of TRCs, so that's like one change in the compared to the typical setup of CR90s. But it's Jaina's Light and Leia Organa for better control of the commands on the Starhawk. And he also has supporting GR75 with Taurin Fire, of course, for rerolls, and a Bright Hope for better survivability. So this is how it looks like. There is a Dash Render, Hera Syndulla, Ketsu and Janors. Surprisingly no Lando, but looks like he has chosen Dash for like more consistent anti-squadron attack, I believe. So well, if you'll compare, maybe Lando would be still better, but Dash is a bomber. Maybe that was the decisive. That's why he made that decision. So and he has 2 X-wings, so Hera 2 X-wings, which is pretty nice support. A lot of rerolls, a lot of dice, so a decent squad ball. Then on the other side, we got Patryk, who is playing for the first time on a tournament, from what he said. So we're really happy to see new faces. Hope he'll enjoy the whole day, the 4 games of today. He has a Separatist Beef list, so Providence Dreadnought version with Martu, Grunhaku, Veteran Gunners for rerolls, Fleck Guns, APTs, PDICs, DBYs. So we have a lot of salvo, which is pretty decent here. We have APTs, we have Vet Gunners for rerolls, and he has thermal shields thanks to Invincible title. So yeah, pretty expensive ship, but tanky one, definitely tanky one, and with definitely a good punch, especially on a close range. So once he'll get to the close range, he will be like really tough piece for Paweł. On the other hand, we have a Recusant, which is still alive. It has Shumei for rerolls, Vet Gunners, so we see also good dice control here. There's a Fleck Guns, which is pretty interesting thing here. Yeah, but looks like Patryk wants to maximize the amount of shots and the quality of shots that he is performing. So this is it. In that matchup might be good because Starhawk is shooting him. He's having just a better salvo. I don't know if it will be decisive, but definitely it provides him few additional good shots in the round when he's engaged. So that might be a good call here in this game, though it's a pretty rare choice. And of course he has a Patriot Fist, Spinal Armament as well. So yeah, front arc is really painful from this chip when he's at the long or the medium range. And then we have Munificent with What Tambor, Projection Experts, Redundant Shields, PD Ices, Links, Tide of Progress. So also tanky one, has supporting role as well with the Projection Experts. And a tough piece. So really, really decent list when it comes to what Separatists can build. Within the archetype of a Separatist beef, let's say. So really a nice one.
Kiedy deklarujesz target, i teraz pytanie, czy mając to, on może salwować? Nie deklaruje targetu. Czy deklaruje w domu?
Deklarujesz.
Nie możesz atakować.
Salwa jest deklaracją do ataku.
Tak.
Deklaracją celu.
Tak, wiesz o co mi chodzi, bo ja rozumiem, że nie mogę strzelać, bo muszę powiedzieć, że strzelam swój przód, tak? Teraz. Ale salwa jest, on do mnie strzelił przez przeszkodę, bo może. Ja do niego mówię, że on przeszkodę strzelił, ale salwę nie deklaruję, bo po prostu odstrzeliwuje się, tak?
Ale...
Nie, okej, ja się po prostu rozumieć, nie się kłócę.
Raczej chodzi o to, że w salwie masz domyślnie deklarację.
Więc deklarujesz.
Okej.
Generalnie nie możesz tego. To powinni zwordować, rzeczywiście.
Znaczy salwa jest defense tokenem, który pozwala ci zaatakować, a żeby zaatakować musisz zadeklarować target. Możesz tylko jeden, bo ta strefa, która atakowała, ale deklarujesz. Ale ciekawa interakcja.
Nie jest to wprost napisane.
Yeah, so some rulings question. Oh, I actually see that I believe Munificent received some bidding. Yeah. Like 3 damage. Well, interesting. I mean, if Paweł will be able to kill the 2 ships that are in front of him, that would be a big swing because he just might be able to escape the Dreadnought. So, Patryk wants to keep Paweł's Starhawk on spot right now, so he doesn't want him to escape, of course. So interesting call.
Tu dostaliśmy górala mlecznego pojewa od Krzyśka. A ja w końcu otworzyłem to? Nie otworzyłem.
Jak w kalejdoskopie. Teraz ten się
A jaki gracie? Ja z tym
Teraz ten wyciągany, który wyzwalił w poglecie.
Bardzo dobrze, tak się gra. Tak jak kurwa umówiłeś się na grę z Brychem, on wziął MSU, no chyba nie czuję, że kurwa podleci i też strzelać do siebie, kurwa. Ale też fajna giera, bo myślę, że od razu umówić, kurwa.
Ale on cały czas wzdłuż krawędzi stołu leciał, nie?
No i bardzo
To jest spadł tyle brakowało za każdym razem.
Bardzo dobrze.
Okay, so update from the table. One, we have pretty much healthy Starhawk. I mean, Starhawk is almost full, has like 1 damage card, lack of, I believe, 2 shields. So he's in a good position. And we can see that Patryk lost the Moon Efficient. So we can update the score. Paweł has already 2 points from contested outposts, which puts him on 145 with the Munificent, of course, and Paweł has 145 and Patryk has 20 points. But he will for sure keep the station now in this round.
Nie, tylko mam pytanie krótkie. Jest stacja, na stacji stoi moja eskadra, przeciwnik ma Ezrę, może wysunąć tą stację spod eskadry? Oczywiście. Może. Eskadra zostaje pod starem.
Eskadra zostaje.
To ci mogę wyobrazić. To jest 1-1.
To było pisane moim podpisem? Nie, moim. Moim myśli, tak? 272? Tak? Tak. 74. Który numer stąd?
9. Jesteśmy na stracie łączy. Ale do tego jeszcze jedna jest karta, że się łamie.
Co, koniec?
Tak, 74. No, powiem ci.
Ale ten potem,
Okay, we got some results. Oh, I see the Recusan's dead. Okay, so we can update the score. Recusan's dead, so that's 116, which makes it 261. Okay, so Paweł is going for a big victory here, it seems. So I don't think he will be able to take Providence out, but he will win on points definitely. We got some interesting stuff going on the tournament. Out of the favorites of the tournament, we have a few of them. We have, of course, Świetlik, so the guy that I believe most of you already know. But interesting thing, he's not playing Sloan as usual, he's playing Separatists, like 3 hard cells with LTTs and 2 Munificents. So interestingly, it's no squads, only LTT. And he's playing versus triple interdictor list, so pretty inconvenient one. There will be no high score, I think, though I think he will win. I mean, at least at this stage, it looks like he's winning. Out of the other favorites, we have Kubek, so the former Polish national champion, and also like the top competitor on the other qualifiers. This season he was 3rd, 5th, and 5th. So really good results. And he's still in form. He's playing Republic though. He usually played JJ LMSU fleets. But recently, at Rome qualifier, he was playing Republic. Today he's also playing Republic. Bale, Arc Drop from the Venator, Acclamator with Mercy Mission, and a Consular. So interesting fleet, full squads, Arc Drop. He's playing against some Imperial all ship list, so I believe he handles it pretty well right now. We also have Chart playing his usual Akbar list that you could have seen on our streams early this year on the regional series that we are streaming for you. Chart took 2 regionals, so he's also one of the big favorites today. I mean, today and tomorrow on this tournament. He also plays the list that he played before, so the Akbar LMSU. I mean, with MMSU because of the frigate that he's running. So also a strong favorite, and I believe he's going for a 10. So that will be a big win, I think. We do have also foreign players at like really decent level. We have Alessio. You may know Alessio if you stick on Discord. Vassal, so it's Aresius from Italy. I believe he's a former Vassal World Cup champion. Today he's a master of a Liberty. Today he's of course playing Liberty with Hammerhead and some rogues, and that's on a gate. In the meantime, I see we're having pretty nice roll on the string table, but funny roll. I mean, doubles and blanks. Yeah, so Aresius will be also like one of the favorites, I think. There is also Abraham Jonathan, so the Indonesian guy from the German meta. He's playing his list, like similar version to the list with which he won Polish Masters last year. So this time he has Luminara instead of Tarkin, but he has 2 Venators, 2 Peltas. But he made some changes, so like he swapped Tarkin for Luminara, as I said. And he also has some salvo on those ships. Increase, of course, with Luminara. It's a good call against squad lists. So really, really interesting to see how it's gonna go. Apart of mentioned players, we have like few regional winners, etc. So still really, really tough competition with many top players. Oh, I see Przemo Poluszyński, so the former European runner-up. He's playing Separatist now. So a lot of good players, a lot of fancy lists. We have 5 Sloans, I think, 7 Agates, like few Starhawks, I don't know how many, like 3 or 4, I think. There is a Starhawk with Peltas playing against farming Starhawk with VCXs. So also interesting matchup on one of the tables. We have 2 triple on other lists. We have GAR lists either on spots or full squads. We have Separatists, mostly beefs, no squads, but a lot of munificents, which turned out to be recently really good response for the current meta. And when it comes to rebels, as I said, we had Starhawks, but there's not much MSU, which is a bit surprising. I mean, there are a few players, MSU players, pretty good ones as well, but there is not much of them. Mostly rebels are basing on rogues, what we can see on a like a large ship supported by some smalls and full rogues squads. So like Aresius lists or a few other lists. For example, the one that we see on a stream table, right? It's not a full squad, but 6 squadrons plus big ships. So it seems to be like a popular archetype for rebels on this tournament. How did it go? 9-2 for you? Oh, okay. So you killed the Venator?
No, the consular are all the scholars.
Okay. But you scored some objective points?
You almost wanted.
I almost won. Yes. Okay. Yeah, 9-2 is pretty good. Let's see. Okay, let's see what is going on the chat. What do we have here? Okay, so we have few questions on chat. I will try to respond to them right now. Yeah, so the old upgrade cards, yeah, they are tournament legal. So I mean, players are obliged to know the rules, clarifications, etc. But it's only about having a legal product, which of course it is, because FFG or IMG just couldn't, let the people buy only the new stuff. I mean, if someone doesn't want to, they can still have the old cards, but which are pretty handy because they are small. I believe most of players like to use them, but of course players are obliged to know the rules. In case of any questions, you can check in a builder. You can check with the judge. That's why we're here. So yeah, new damage deck. No, it's the old one. I mean, there were not many erratas for the damage deck, so it's pretty much the same. Is there any plan for streams? Yes. So random players. Yes, it's a table 1. We're streaming table 1, of course, unless someone refuses to play on a stream. This is the first round, so this one was pretty much random. But next round there will be, top table, so the players with the highest results. So that's how we usually do that. So the further, the next round we should see most likely some favorites on the tables. So interesting. No, there is no link to TTT because TTT is off from 31st of October, I think. So there is no more TTT. We're doing the tournament on on Cryodex, I think.
Cryodexa robisz?
Yeah, so on Cryodex.
Ten pojebiacek kurwa jest...
Spoko, tak? Wziąłem segment solo, nie?
So we got another result. So Chart has won decently, like 9-2, I think. Kubek won 10-1. So yeah, both guys in a really good position. In the meanwhile, on the stream table, we have score increase by 20 on the left side, so on the Paweł's side.
Co tam? O, zajebiste. No, wreszcie coś fajnego w tym zamku, kurwa. No, zajebisty. Dziabę sobie taką możesz zrobić.
Nie zdążyliśmy tylko ten.
To są na to żonę.
Jedną mamy.
Jedną masz żonę?
Chcieliśmy, wiesz, koszulki mieć przygotowane, parę innych akcesoriów, ale nie zdążyliśmy.
Nie, te są zajebiste. Że RKS Hufdu ma prawdziwą reprezentację. Dobrze, Dzuki, żeś się wyrwał w końcu i przyjechał na jakiś turniej. No, porządnie.
Tak będzie teraz wyglądać. Nie udało się w końcu pokręcić. Ostatnie miesiące to jest tragedia.
Co tam, że taki zapierdol w robocie?
Tak. Już powiem Ci tak, znaczy można narzekać, że jest źle, tak? Ale... Znaczy narzekać na zasadzie, że jest ciul robota, ale to jest dobrze, że jest ciul robota.
No tak, no wiadomo. Pod warunkiem, że się chce pracować. Half an hour.
Ja obstawiam, że będzie... Wiem, ale recesja będzie tak. A u nas nie wiem, co się dzieje, jakim cudem.
No bo ludzie już nie jeżdżą na wakacje, muszą jakieś tańsze hobby sobie znaleźć, to figurki grają, kurwa.
Czy to już nawet nie mówię o sobie, nie tylko o modelarstwie, nie? Tych modeli to teraz chodzi o wzrost.
jedno, po co ci?
Wymienię się z kimś na republikański. Co?
Ja dostałem plejtę. Panie, tak. A są te... Ale nie ważne, znajdę sobie. Na końcu, czyli na początku, tak.
Paweł! Paweł! Paweł!
Okay, so we have the result from the stream table. Jaki był końcowy wynik streamowego? Paweł Ejza. 457, 101?
Ja mu to powiem.
A ile czasu jeszcze mamy? A, okej. Okay guys, we do have some new feature for you. So the interview feature, I will try to provide the interview with the winner of the top table. So as we can see, the match is over already. Paweł won 10-1. I will just ask him in a few minutes because I see he's about to receive the prizes right now. So he's queuing, but after a few minutes we shall have the interview.
To się nazywają nagrody. A, czekaj.
Czyli lepiej Mischke.
Lepiej. No co prawda nie wiem po co mi 12 tych hien, ale może jakąś rozpiskę złożę na 12.
Ja akurat wchodzi 12. 130 lat.
No.
Nie.
8, nie 9.
10 hien to jest 11?
90.
134, dobrze, da się tak. Nie, 132, dobrze mówię na początku. Czyli 12 da się, no to widzisz.
Albo 12 Fighterów.
No to już prędzej.
Żetony są, które jak są myślę, że ja się cieszę, bo mi brakowało jednej. Patryk, to chodź tu za mnie się. Adrian! Załapałeś, ale to jest. Daria śmieje. Może nic nie zrobiła, ale z podziękowania dostała.
Tak, ale wyłączony rynek
Rzeczywiście tylko? W te programy, pracuję na twardą kodę, czyli nawzajem, nie? Straciłem ale ostatnio mnie nawiecie to mnie na tym pomagała, że spada na to, że nawet systemem.
Nie jest spoko, jeśli bierzesz jako dziennik ekspresja bo musisz tak zrobić, że muszę wybrać ekspresja, to będzie coś innego.
Nie, przegrałem.
Wiktoryna nie sprawdziła, coraz kolejna. taki zły kolor. Co tam? Idź na dyszkę i powiedz
Koniec czasu!
Oczywiście tymi samymi eskadami, które sobie przestał komputer, że nie brakuje nowa koszta. Bez sensu.
Dawaj, jakiego na rynkę Strasznie brakuje
Streaming table, Alessio, Iannuzzi, Bartek, Kostuch. Stół trzeci, Dawid Czartoszewski, Grzegorz Ludwik. Stół czwarty, Krzysztof Brzeziński, Abraham Jonathan. Table number 4. Table number 5, Matt Selwood, Sebastian Bogusz. Table number 6, Przemek Niedzielski, Michał Jańczuk. Table number 7, Nikola Lucy, Jarek Jasikiewicz. Table number 8, Piotr Piotrkowski, Gabriele Minelli. Table number 9, Nils Kreiter, Bartłomiej Siedlewski. Table number 10, Krystian Michalski, Armando Maronek. Table 11, Kajetan Terczyński, Dawid Pych. Table 12, Josh Swanson, Przemo Panuszyński. Table 13, Łukasz Lisiecki, Martin Wdoł. Table 14, Piotr Świetlicki, Dawid Grynholewski. Table 15, Jerzy Jury Ciszewski, Mateusz Bielac. Table 16, Marcin Kotulas, Piotr Miazga. Table 17, Piotr Sarnowski, Radosław Kocimierski. Table 19, Jakub Bednarek, Adrian Kot. Table 20, Łukasz Kur, Piotr Kałuża. Table 21, Marcin Dyleski, Patryk Mischke. Maciej Wanicki, Zabawny.
Kurwa, słuchałeś? 11.
Macie koński baj? Macie koński baj? Tak to jest, jak się nie wygra.
A to ty masz baja teraz?
Najwyraźniej.
21.
No bo 8-3 przegrałem, chyba najbardziej, nie wiem.
No, właśnie były dychy.
Tak?
No.
To nie wiem, masz
Ale
niższa.
on ma baja? Już były dychy, to ktoś tam jeden ma. To... Tak poparowało?
Ty grasz w 12 stoliku, ja słyszałem.
Patryk Mischke.
Sorry, Marcin Dylewski ma baja.
A jak gdzie gram?
A tak, bo z Kubą grał Marcin.
Sorry, będziesz miał baja. Pomyliło mi się tutaj, nie? Nie gram?
Ty masz baja.
Że masz przerwę, w sensie 8 punktów i ten. No bo jest nieparzyście, nie?
Nie, będziesz grał z Maciejem.
Na tym samym, tak?
Nie teraz? No ja wchodzę.
No ja ci mówiłem, że właśnie Cryodex, on jest taki podejrzany.
Właśnie nie do końca strzela, znaczy trochę tak strzela, ale jak się aktywujesz w zasięgu 5 niego i 3 ruch, to ktoś spowolnić to jeden, ale tymczasowo nie zmieniam się prędkości, tylko na tę drugą mniejszą. Disposable capacitor raz na grę mogę strzelić na dystansie na lekkim z niebieskich kostek. Raz na grę. Odrzucam jak to odpadł. Electronic Countermeasures, to jak zadowolisz token 9, to mogę raz powiedzieć, że tak muszę. Jackson Expert. przeszkody w zasięgu 3 do tego tokenu mogę przesunąć do 2. Czyli trochę zmieniam wartość. Drugą czarną mam, dokładnie. I potem mam tak, mam architekta z modelem, po prostu sobie albo architekta z na początku, który może prawie zmienić jakiegoś samochodu, który jest jeden architekta z musisz się czasami przekonać, że musisz mieć komanda na architekta z który po prostu daje ci do widoku. Mamy jak zasięgu 5, nie wiem, stary chwilę tak naprawdę będę musiał zapisać cena, żeby przechodzić do robienia. Dlatego ostatni koncert już jak
Okay, guys, they already started setting up. So it would be really interesting matchup. Okay, just let me adjust one thing. They will play volatile deposits. Okay, and Bartek is the first player. So Alessio, who has the bid denied because Bartek has full 400 points. Alessio denied. He has chosen to be second, and we can see an interesting setup. I'm just gonna adjust the screen a bit. Okay, now shall be decent. When it comes to this matchup, it would be a very interesting one because we have definitely the matchup. This is a top table. No, sorry, actually this is a table 2. The table 1 refused to play on a stream. So this is a table 2 though. Okay, we got 2 hours left. So guys started setting up. The matchup is very interesting because both guys are definitely favorites in this tournament. So, you know, a top table here. Alessio is on 8 points, Bartek's on 9, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, it would be interesting to see how this game is gonna go. So when it comes to both players, Alessio is, as I believe I mentioned before, he's Warsaw World Cup champion, like a former one, and Bartek is one of the top players in Poland, like regional winner. He used to be always in the top 8, like top 4, top 8 at national type of events. So one of the biggest players here, one of the best players, and he's leading like very, very good list here. So interesting to see how it's gonna go. If you see both lists, very typical meta game here. So a gate, maybe Liberty is not like, you know, super popular, but it's like very decent, especially in the hands of Alessio. He really plays well with that Liberty. And we have the typical Sloan in front of him with the new dual Sloan, which pretty much was invented by Bartek in that shape. I mean, since the Armada 1.5 occurred, this is how, of course, the old Sloan archetype evolved. You know, due to the change of Governor Price, due to the change of the pass token mechanic. This is how it looks like right now. Okay, so guys are about to start. And that definitely will be a high, top matchup. High pedigree of both players. So really interested to see how it's gonna go. Looking by the setup, Sloan is like a pretty typical one. Of course, Sloan has huge advantage when it comes to Alpha Strike. So that would be really interesting. I'm curious if Alessio will be able to use the Star Cruiser in a decent way, because, well, being honest, Bartek has like a huge advantage in a squadron fight. Aresius without Riken. There is the task when it comes to the squadron game that they are about to play. The task would be really, really difficult. Though we know Alessio is super experienced player. I believe more experienced player than Bartek, at least when it comes to achievements. But I believe, if you would ask me about my opinion, I think that both players are at similar level. But of course, every game is different, difficult to predict how this matchup will turn out. Okay, we see some Quasar scrolling things and just moving forward. I was mentioning about the interviews that I'm about to implement on the stream. I didn't catch the winner of the previous game because he was just, I believe he was doing some stuff on his own. But yeah, maybe after this game we'll be able to speak a bit with one of the players. Definitely tomorrow we will have much more things going on the stream, much more attention when it comes to stream, because for sure there will be someone to comment with me, and tomorrow top 8, those will be like really top matches, so really interested to see how it's gonna go. Like looking after the deployment, looking like the deployment, how the deployment turned out. So I believe Bartek will be trying to trigger the Gozantis of Alessio with the ISD and his capability of just taking them down with pretty much one shot, and just running away with Quasar. A good thing for Bartek is of course that even if he'll potentially lose the Quasar to MC80, he would still have the option to command the squads because of the ISD. So yeah, I believe the game will be decided like by details. It's really, really interesting to see how both players are going to attend this game. Yeah, so we see the typical ISD play, so aggressive speed 3 maneuver. So the playstyle of the Atlas didn't change much after the price nerf, etc. So in 1.5, it just didn't change that much. It's about how the squadron game evolved. So now having those reserve hangar decks and the swarm of interceptors, etc. is like there are not many builds, squadron builds that can win against it. Maybe the Hera Bix Ball, but a part of it is really tough one. Yeah, so let's take a look at both lists, starting with Alessio. He's of course the guy from Italy, Italian guy. MC80 Star Cruiser, so the cheaper version, with Agate as the commander, Monkaren, Expert Shield Tech, Kate Cannon Sholan. So I assume that he took the second redirect from the ability of Agate. Kate Cannon Sholan for rerolls, Engine Techs for speed 4, basically, Spinals, XI7s, and SW7 ion batteries, making sure that all the blue dice always always score the hits. Then we have GR75 with Ahsoka and Kamsnet. Then we have another flotilla with Bright Hope and Torin, of course, for the better for the rerolls in a squadron game. And then Hammerhead Scout Corvette. This is interesting one. Ezra Bridger is a typical choice, but here is Expanded Hangar Bay, Flight Controllers. Oh, interesting one. And interesting squad ball, because for example we see, a part of Lando, which is obvious part, Dash Render, popular one, Shara, very popular choice, but Koran Horn, this is the one which is interesting. I need to ask Alessio for the intention of having Koran on the list, because didn't see him lately on the tables. And of course 3 whitey, 3 generic whiteys, so the usual squad pool when it comes to all rogue lists. Yeah, and when it comes to Bartek, as I said before, this is the iteration of a typical Sloan dual ship from the Armada 1.0. Now, of course, as I said, it evolved to Armada 1.5, but how we used to call this archetype is Sloan 2.5, because you have like 2 ships and a half, which is a Gazanti. All 3 ships with reserve hangar deck, which is a huge thing because he will respawn those 3 interceptors that he has. He has 10 squads, okay? But take a look at the Imperial. So there is a Sloan, Nida, reserve hangar deck, ECMs, PDICs, and LTTs. So yeah, Imperial, which is a flying, maybe not like a bunker, but you know, very, very tough version, very, very strong, very hard version to kill, with LTTs, with PDICs, with Nida. You know, he replaced the contain with Nida, of course, so it's a huge one. And LTTs for a reroll and possibly additional flak just to even increase the anti-squadron potential, but mostly for the rerolls of the red dice. As he doesn't have the leading shots as he used to in the past. And the typical Quasar, skilled first officer, flight controls, boosted comms, no expanded hangar base, so capability of activating only 5 squads. But there is a reserve hangar deck instead, so that's, you know, it's occupying the offensive retrofit slot. Therefore he couldn't take the expanded hangars, and Squall, so you know, 71 points, yeah, pretty typical Quasar. And Gazanti supporting, of course, Comsnet, Hando, reserve hangar deck, nothing to add here. But let's take a look at the squads. Jendon and Marek, so of course best friends forever. Mauler, due to its splash potential, and Hull Runner for all the swarm that he has. 4 interceptors and 2 TIE fighters. So 10 fighters, 10 squads all together with tons of dice. And you know, the sweet thing is that they are somehow fragile to a flak, but you know, with 3 reserve hangar decks, he should be able to, you know, respawn them like 2 or 3 times, which means that he's not giving away many points. He's like virtually having even 13 squadrons, and you know, that's just a, you know, devastating alpha against the squadron builds. So it would be really interesting to see how what is Alessio's plan to stop those squadrons. At the very beginning, of course, as we see, guys are just most likely willing to score some points on the objective. Alessio has the asteroids in the top, like from the camera perspective in the left top corner, and Bartek has 1 asteroid in the middle. There's Gazanti near to it, so after that round there should be 30, 15 for Alessio, but then of course Bartek will start doing his things, using the huge advantages and you know, the huge range of his squads to just potentially deal some significant damage. Interesting to see how it's gonna go. We see some squadron phase. Squads are just setting up for the. Bartek is setting the squads for the Alpha Strike. You know, if Alessio will not take care of the Squall pretty fast, but it won't happen this turn, it won't happen next turn, he might be in a really, really tough position. We're of course gonna see how it's gonna go.
Już jest po 1. Teraz temu skutowi już spieszyć, podbić prędkość na 240 po 1. Teraz na początku tury pierwszej, zanim się rozpocznie ten mój statek ma 0
check what's going on the stream table. I see Bartek made a maneuver with ISD, interesting one. I believe he rather tries to deny some space, possibly go for the asteroid in the next round and chase that Gozante, possibly some side shots. Sorry, no, there is a there is the obstacle there. I mean the gas cloud, so he won't be shooting throughout this. But he's also, he's also covering his ISD with it. I mean, Alessio still has Ezra, which might be in the range of the dust cloud. Sorry, gas cloud. But I don't think he will be trying to make great use of the hammerhead attacking the ISD with the evades, potentially PDIC in the further stages of the game. It's rather about the typical squadron fight. Yeah, and Bartek is doing a very smart move, typical squall games where you're trying to hide your squall behind the ISD. So, yeah, a good play here. Okay, you see, it's already the round 2, so I believe the score is now 30-15. Yeah, that's a nice one. Yeah, and Bartek is potentially planning to go, to move the Quasar to score the points on the highest placed asteroid. Bartek also needs to remember about the potential of the objective, so volatile deposits. That's why I believe he's hiding behind the gas cloud. He doesn't want the crit to trigger to put the damage on the squads. But I believe most of the squad ball of Bartek is already outside of range 1 of the ISD. So we can see that Alessio is going to score a lot of points this turn because he's going to have 45 points this turn. If he will, of course, move like that. So he's definitely trying to chase the Gazanti, potentially kill it. But first and foremost, just to score the points from the asteroid that is in the middle of the center of the play area. Okay, I'm gonna check if there is anything new on the chat. Nothing especially new. Oh, I see Green Knight. Yeah, Ezra is distance 1-2. Yep, that's true. We'll see. Possibly the Aresius plan will be just to remove the gas cloud, take some shots on ISD, and make some splash damage to the Bartek squads, which are fragile to the ability of the volatile deposits. Oh, that's interesting. So he's potentially moving there just to try to chase the Gozanti and then potentially disengage to the right, like looking from his perspective, trying to score as many points on that objective as possible, which would mean probably speed 2 next round. Yeah, he has to plan that very well. Jeszcze?
A potem jeszcze 2 rundy.
Nie no, śmiej się.
No, ale to zawsze się tak robi. Nie, musi być. Na dużym turnieju, zanim się przeniesiesz, poza tym to jest ważne.
Yeah, so we see that Aresius in the meantime moved the Liberty, I mean the MC80, and as we can see, he's going for the 15 points from the obstacle, and potentially putting the Gozanti in a pretty bad spot. We'll see if Bartek would want to start the next round with activation of Gozanti just to escape the potentially bad, huge shot of the Liberty, or he's willing to start with the Alpha and attack some squadrons.
It's a long time when I saw the MC80 Star Cruiser on the table, but that's not a mistake or something. It's the Alessio Iannuzzi fleet, so he's a very experienced player, which was also the playtester of the Armada.
Yeah, that's interesting thing about. I mean, for you guys who are not very into the competitive Armada, just watching us, because maybe you're starting the Armada adventure, let's say. So Alessio was one of the playtesters in the past for Armada, so
he's a decent player.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, Bartek is also a very experienced and skilled player. So
it's even matchup. I mean, looking at the skill of players, I wouldn't say which one is better. It might be, the typical game that would be decided by the list that they took, or by the details in a gameplay. So far, Alessio has the advantage of points because he's about to score 45 points this round. But next round, Bartek will start, killing things. So might be a tough thing. And actually, I see. Oh, okay, because I believe Ezra has. I believe Alessio in the meantime just triggered Ezra. I didn't notice that because the gas cloud just moved a bit towards the ships that he has. So Bartek will not be able to attack them with ISD. He will be going for points most likely, for the objective, etc. But a part of that, I don't think that he will be able to do more. Okay, we see some shots. So squadron shots. Okay, he's attacking Shara. Yeah, okay, so Bartek is using the reserve hangar deck. Yeah, and again we can see that he shots at Shara. Yeah, he kills Shara. She's dead. Counter 3, and Bartek is about to respawn the squadron again. Yeah, so Shara is gone. Yeah, so it looks like in the meantime, I didn't see it before, but Alessio just thrown the Shara. Yeah, she was on the obstacle and she jumped in to tie down those ties, which is funny. Yeah, but she's now dead at the cost of 2 reserve hangar decks. So yeah, difficult to say at this stage, but I believe for Bartek it's not that bad swing, especially that he killed her with just 2 shots. So pretty okay, I think. Yeah, so Bartek is ahead by 2 small points right now, though of course Alessio is about to score 3 times in that round. So. We see some measuring, typical for the squadron game. I'm just gonna jump in and check the other tables. Yeah, so of course, as it is after the first round, second round, of course, we'll see the tables being clarified. Table 2, the Kubek is already on a table 2 with a 10-1 from the first round. He's playing the Starhawk from the first game that we had on stream. The table 3 is now Chart versus Grzesiek Ludwin. So also really interesting game. Ekbar LMSU versus MC the Gate with the old stuff packed into Rogue Bowl. Yeah, surprisingly, Świetlik lost in the first game. He lost 4-7 because he was playing the triple interdictor list. He's playing the full ship separatist hard sell munificent list. So also interesting one, though there was a lot of meat to eat. He lost 7-4, so he's about to. Well, he's looking for the jump in the second round, just to shorten the distance to the top of the table right now.
Jak działa strzałka przy niższym ataku?
Is Bartek making some alpha? Looks like it. So I'm going to assume this is the third round already. I'm gonna just kick in, see what they are doing there, and potentially update. Okay, so start of the round 3, there is additional 45 points for Alessio, which makes it 75. Okay, and we're going to see some dice for sure. Yeah, Squall, and Bartek is about to drop the alpha on the squads of Alessio. So possibly just sacrificing his Gozanti. Therefore we're gonna see some shots for sure. Okay, so Whitey is taking some damage. Okay, another dice. Oh gosh. It's a dead YT for sure. So it's additionally 16 for Bartek.
No, Bartek nieźle kula.
O, a teraz chujowo. Nie, dobrze też. Ja mam 4 hity. Okay, so it was shot against Koran Horn. He braced it. Okay, so nice roll, but you know, no accuracy, just to burn. I mean, actually, okay, he has 2 tokens, so yeah, it's not making a big difference. But I believe, like, if Bartek would know that he'll roll 4, he will go for the whitey. But yeah, again, we'll see. Yeah. Oh my gosh, really good roll. That's a really good roll. Yeah, Coran's dead. Yep, because he received, I believe, Mauler put 1 damage before on him. So it's already... Yeah, another damage. Yeah, we'll see. He's potentially thinking about the third shot, or 4th, sorry. Yeah, so there it goes. Four hits and reroll. Yeah, so another damage on YT this time. Yeah, and the Quasar is about to move. So 2 squadrons killed with that 5 squads alpha. Yep, and potentially 1 more YT is on some low HP. Alessio has to decide whether he wants to wait for the just waits to receive the another squadron alpha, maybe not another alpha, just beta, or just you know, in the meantime activate the hammerhead potentially with 3 squadrons, or at least 2. Or if he's going to you know, to try to kill the Gazanti. That's interesting call. Maybe Alessio will assume that he will still be able to chase the Gazanti in the next round. So it might be a situation in which it would be worth to just go with the hammerhead. Okay, I see. Actually, Bartek lost some squadron, potentially a generic TIE fighter. I'm just going to see. Okay, so Alessio indeed is going with the hammerhead. He's about to take a shot with a Lando and flight controllers. I don't know what the target is. Oh, he has a natural double. Interesting. And yeah, Alessio indeed. Oh, but there is accuracy. Okay, that's interesting. Is he attacking one of the aces potentially, Mauler or Hull Runner? Yeah, he goes for it. I believe the only decent choice would be to Okay, maybe he goes for Marek because I seen some token getting tapped. Yeah, the other, the Thai ace would be dead with that shot, so I believe it's Marek. Yeah, nice roll though. If Alessio would know that he'll roll like that, he would go for the whole runner or Moller, I think. Still, there is 8 additional points for Alessio because he killed the generic tie. Okay, we're about to have another shot. Potentially dash. We'll see how many rerolls. No, it's not dash. What is it? Oh, okay, yeah, a blue die. Yeah, reroll, 2 damage.
Mogę zacząć turę od tokena?
Słucham?
Mogę zacząć
A
turę?
jesteś pierwszym graczem?
Nie.
Drugim? To tak. Yeah, and Hammerhead has... Okay, what is going on out there? I'm not quite sure. Potentially some... No, it can be Hammerhead. Yeah, but what happened in the meantime? Hammerhead had only 2 squads, or before Alessio removed the token. I just seen that he doesn't have the token, which means that he's activating 2 squads. Unless, of course, he had it before I attended the table. Okay. They are counting something. Possibly there is some mess up. You know, the issue is that, you know, the camera is far from it. So tough to see. I'm not quite sure what they're doing right now. 2 blue dice. What is 2 blue dice? Nothing comes to my mind. It has to be some reroll, I think. Okay. I think I might have figured out. Maybe one of the squads was in a double arc of Hammerhead, and instead of rolling 1 by 1, they rolled 2 dice. Hard to say. Okay, Bartek is rolling another. Okay. Yeah. That's a Lando. So Bartek goes for Lando, it appears. Okay, that's a Marek. Okay, a judge call.
On tam później to zmieni. Nie ma, możesz. Los Znaczy chodzi o to, że jest tak. Jeżeli los idzie przez tarczę jest na to nie są. A swojego zgubiłeś? Nie, czekaj, oddasz Pawła ten laser? Zadałem się
Okay, what the fuck did I miss? Oh, was it? Yeah, it was. So it was a Gozanti shot. I mean, shot into Gozanti, and Gozanti has to be dead. Looking at what has been rolled. 2 accuracies, yeah, perfect. So Gozanti is dead right now. It's 130. Okay, 66 minutes left. Okay, is that actually Marek that disengaged? There's a squadron next to the left hand of the Alessio right now. There are 2 squads actually, but the one between Quasar and the hand of Alessio right now. I believe this is Marek who disengaged because the model is pretty, I mean those squads are pretty big. I think it's Defender model. Yeah, but we see also Lando that in the meantime, which makes it 93 for Bartek right now. Yeah, Alessio is considering the move on a speed 3, like inside turn. That's a one fancy thing that Liberty actually can do. But he is going for the... Oh, he's about to take a crit, which would be... We don't know. Not a double, because he's not drawing another card. Okay, so Bartek is now on 164. He cleared all the squats, and Alessio scored 7 points on the objective, which makes it, oh my god, the worst part. So math, 105 plus 135, 143, there is a draw actually, if I didn't miscount it. It's 51, 59. Okay. Yeah, so there is a draw. So I believe Bartek is about, he would be just trying to score some damage. I'm just trying to kill the Hammerhead, try to kill the Gazanti, try to score the points on those 2 asteroids, while Aresius will be just trying to do the same on the other half of the board. Okay, so ISD seems to be moving to score the last objective, possibly trigger the Hammerhead's position. Okay, so Bartek was trying to burn out the tokens of the GR75 because it's a bright hope. Though he didn't manage to, he was only scoring hits, but of course they were reduced. And now Alessio, they just scored. Alessio just got a 30 points more, which makes it 194. Yep, so 15 points ahead of Bartek. Interesting to see. Next round, Bartek will be able to get to this asteroid or just kill one of those small ships. But looks like it will be a pretty close game.
gladiator in this round. He had 2 ISPs, there's no point in me attacking him, so it's like that.
Okay, so we got the result. So score is 55. Dam na ekran.
Jak nie zabiliśmy sobie nic, to jest 6-5 dla drugiego gracza, tak?
A jaki obiektyw? Jaki obiektyw?
Gravity.
Okej,
Znaczy
taki bez skorowania punktów, tak?
Tak.
Oznaczcie, kto był drugim graczem, jeśli jest tyle samo punktów. W tym przypadku 0-0. Oznaczcie, kto był drugim. Dobra.
Chcesz Bartka ten? 2-3-4 Bartek, Alessio 2-2-4. Dobra.
Już skończyli, tak? Ja zwykle robiłem że skoro,
Ja mam osobną sesję dlatego. No wiem, ale tam mam taką z logo Rebela właśnie i tak dalej. Bartek.
Wait, the last roll. The last roll.
Stolik 21 proszony do sędziówki. Stolik 21 proszony do sędziówki. Mischke 20.
Na dywanie rzeczy był
No ja, zaznaczyłem, ale bo ja nie umiem pisać, czytać w ogóle.